Oh, I didn't know that. I accidentally clicked stop button. Welcome back, everybody. This is Liz Marino 300 speaking. I hope all of y'all enjoyed the previous stream or video, whichever you're coming from, or just you found. Let's start playing the game, shall we? Today we will be doing more of the Spiral Abyss and upgrading Columbine. We may be joining other people's worlds, and we may be doing the Sumerian quest. Also, this might be a short stream, depending on some variables. But yeah, as I said, let's start. I don't know what to say. I woke up like about an hour ago. Gosh darn. Yeah. Sub-Zero. I think Sub-Zero Castle and I think activating first. Bonehead Traveler that's flying just in one. Fine, just for fine man. Yes. Pauline. Pauline? Mario Odyssey. Better. Or I knew it, I almost ran out of more. And I even thought about selling my cameras together. Oh, shutter speed. Why is my fan not cooperating? Yes, I will help you. Oh! Oh! You get so much! Heck yeah! Let's get going. Wait, was that a mute button on my keyboard? It indeed is not. Wow. Hello there, Honorary. Do you need to see my screen, or is it something back in? The original property area will not take the bonus. That's right. Next, I'll be reorganizing the box. First, I'll need to power up all of that. Everyone. If I saw the thing to do that. Smart, smart. I mean, nice work on it. Just yeah. To trigger certain idols? My. I think I did quite good. $95. I want to do that again, but at 100. And 100 photo. And 100. Don't you just love seeing the 100%? You can't deal with a 99. Okay. So not match. That. What do you mean? The fourth hit of normal attack. Oh. I see. Like a knowledge-based thing. Currently at 100%. I couldn't ask for anything better. "13 out." Man, this is fun, man. Yes, from January you will see 5 pieces from the mail. Well, looks like he's logging on every day now. This is gonna log on every day. Let's do this. I have a bunch of teams. Nice. I only have one person that has the it's like the second top in Kindle. So first thing is you two. I don't have an off field actually. So. Possibly a charge. Okay, I could get gum in. No. I think it should be the other way around, but because that means fire. Let's just do it like this. Let's just do it like this. We'll see how it goes.
Now it's your turn. Transfixed. Use the force off.
Change plan. Stand with me. Overruled. Go on.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. Surge. Take me up. Open fire. Dreamers converge. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Hold on to your hats. Let's fly.
Nice.
All right, here comes another one.
Laid bare. Our bond is strong. Overruled. Extinguished. Mine to wield. Open fire. Locked on. Surge. Take me up. Locked on. Locked on. Let's fly. Locked on. Knock him down.
This could be so stuck. I can feel like I can build into the power.
Locked on. How brilliant! Let the world come up. Flame. The new moon rises. Hold on to your hats. Take me up!
Yay!
Fix your skull!
Terrified! Transfixed!
Time for the big one!
Our bond is strong. Laid bare. Mine to wield. Shower me with praise! Ha!
Okay, so
Locked
smooth
on.
setup. Yeah.
Open fire! Open fire! Fire in the hole! Wait. May I take me up!
Oh, first step.
Bullseye! Bullseye!
I don't know what's for anything. No. I might dodge.
Your journey ends
Out of my
here,
way!
Lord of Sand.
Overruled!
Your sacrifice is ready.
You are a summoner?
Pound!
Laid bare.
Oh, getting it.
Journey ends here, Lord of
Get with
Sand.
me!
Your sacrifice is ready.
Transfixed! Hold on to your hats. Surrender and I'll be gentle. Come a little close. Epic time to shine! Surge. Confirmed.
What's gonna do? Well, lunar charge.
Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye!
Goodness.
So brilliant! Wait. Ha! Open fire! Open fire! Open fire! Knock him down. Let's fly. Locked on. Wait. The show begins. Take me up. Locked on. Open fire.
You can't do nothing. Okay, that's a little scummy.
The bond is strong. I'll settle this. Laid bare.
I think a bird character would have been nice during this one.
This is where you fall. Transfixed. Overruled. This way. Lightning terrified. Transfixed. Our bond is strong. Witness my rise. Laid bare. This way.
I need a gear. That's
Out of my way. Overruled. Let the world collide! A moonlit night for all. Let's rock! Bullseye! Bullseye!
oh, I hate enemies like this.
Strike a pose! Surge. Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye! Bullseye! Let my name echo in song! Take me up! Locked on! Locked on! Knock him down. Three moons converge. Surge.
No. Give me a moment, everybody.
Bullseye! Locked on! May I present? Wait.
Well, time remaining longer than 300 seconds. Okay.
Open fire! Hold on to your hats. Let the world come alive! Bullseye! Open fire! Locked on! Wait.
Oh yeah, I forgot I do 31,000 damage sometimes.
Bullseye! Open fire! Lazy bear, get with me! Our bond is strong. Transfixed. I'll settle this. Lazy bear. Lightning terrified. Transfixed. Dissipate. I'll settle this. Shower me with praise.
Damn it.
Surge. Take me up.
Should've checked.
Bullseye. A new moon
Lunar
rises.
shot. Boom. Fucking hurry them.
Let's fly. Open fire. Locked on. Fire in the hole. May I present? Locked on. Bullseye. Let my name echo in song. Wait. Ha! Open fire. Bullseye. Open fire. Surge. Take me up. Bullseye. Locked on. Bullseye. Knock him down. Wait. Ha! Open fire.
My. Okay, first. Okay.
Stand with me! Out of my way!
Laid bare.
Our bond is strong!
This is where you fall.
No, 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 no.
I'll settle this!
Good enough.
Overruled.
Oh, wait.
Laid bare.
Dissipate!
Witness my rise. Overruled.
Stand with me! Lightning purified!
Laid bare. Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon.
Time to shine!
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Surge. Confirmed.
Open fire!
Bullseye!
Locked on! Hold on to your hats. You're in for a little shock.
Let's fly! Bullseye! Locked on! The show begins! Take me up! Bullseye! Bullseye! Bullseye!
Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on! Knock him down.
The bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Overruled.
And they have a
Stand
double
with me.
call?
Dissipate. Out of my way. Our bond is strong.
Laid bare. Overruled.
Stand with me.
Never die!
And,
Sorry for the trouble.
and there's my electric ball.
Go on. Transfix.
Stand against the long night and curse the darkness!
Witness my rise.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Overruled. Go on. Everlasting as the moon.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness! Like the north wind!
Laid bare.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Overruled. My turn.
Fuck! I'm about to do that. I'm about to do that, sadly. I wish, but I can't.
I love the snow. It's so beautiful and peaceful. And I can have snow.
Ready to rumble.
Wait. Outrider Amber.
Now I'm gonna go say sorry to this guy.
Ah. Time to shine. I'll settle this. Dissipate.
Fire in the hole!
Yeah, let's fly.
Open fire!
This should be the book that the director wants. Ah, Traveler. Always a pleasure. As it happens, the director asked me to help her purchase some books. This is only part of her list. There are some items that are not on sale here. I've already asked the store owner to purchase them. Not before this, no. But I have read a few recently, at Director Who's urging. Quite interesting, I must say. Inazuman's stories are written in a vastly different style from those of Liua. I wouldn't say that either is better. All people have their preferences after all. What of it? I thought the book's depiction of the Shogun's martial prowess was most vivid. The research the characters conducted into the Muso no Hitotachi was also quite fascinating. It's getting late. I should go deliver these books to Director Who. Let's meet again sometime.
Astra Abyssal.
Ad Astra Abyssals.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
What?
Ad Astra.
Oh.
Restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Sorry, I'm scratching my back.
Take me up!
Oh.
Oh, hey. Long time no see. It might seem odd to you. Really? I thought that was something that only happened in picture books. All right. Then I'll share them with you. Oh, you want to hear them too? Okay, listen closely. Legends speak of a time long, long ago, when there was a blubber beast who strayed from his family and friends, and lived all alone in the pitch-black depths of the sea. Even as he bravely lived on in solitude, he kept searching for his family, until one day, a diver who loved to explore found him. The blubber beast had never seen a human before, and was scared at first. But the diver gave him lots of food, and promised to return the next day. And just like that, they became fast friends. Every time the diver came, the blubber beast would happily dance and slap his belly, singing the songs of the blubber beasts. The diver also adored his round belly, and could never resist giving it endless belly rubs. The blubber beast also adored the feeling of belly rubs, but since he had terrible eyesight, he only ever saw the diver's blurry silhouette. So, whenever he saw a human form approach, he'd happily dance, patting his belly and singing. Good boy. The blubber beast waited for a long, long time. And... don't be sad. Wow.
Damn. There's someone here. Wait, what's the column in the bottom? 86.
Being skilled at something doesn't make it a hobby. Being skilled at something doesn't make it a hobby.
Adventurers Guild.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
You need quite a bit of. You need 6. Go together? No way.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Oh, that's gonna be like, which, sorry.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Let's fly! Hold on to your hats. Locked on!
A moonlit night for all.
Fire in the hole!
Take it easy.
laid bare.
Hands front. But stay out, resist. Ultimate flying kick. Right. That's on it. I feel where we coming.
Overruled.
Justice o'clock.
Transfixed. This is where
Hello? Hello? I am currently streaming. Nice. Let me turn you down real quick. I'm currently
Oh, brilliant. Time to shine.
overruled.
fighting a boss with this other person, and holy crud, I didn't think, what is her name? The one that used the marks on the rifle is her name.
Justice o'clock.
I didn't know she could be so goddamn powerful.
Headbutt. Volcano confirmed.
Like, seriously, she does so much damage.
The show begins.
Oh my goodness, that was the luckiest both.
Locked on. Locked on.
Let the world come alive.
I found that my Aleki.
Let's fly.
Do you remember that
Open
boss that we were
fire.
fighting with Columbina?
Locked on.
And you were using, I wish you call it.
Hold on to your
Your
hats.
person that crits. No,
You asked for it.
I found out I shred like in first phase. I can get it down to a
Open
second
fire.
phase, like in 3
Locked on.
seconds.
Locked on.
With my Aleki.
Open fire. Open fire. Knock him down.
Headbutt. Oh, turn.
Open fire. Locked on.
I know I should be in your world doing this. Because you have higher drops because you're on a higher world level. Oh, I completed Spiral Abyss. Also, I sent you a weather vent in Discord. If you do that. One, you can get about 250 Primo Gems just from doing like the base rewards. And so you can, using the link I give you, give me an extra 100. Yeah. Yeah, you see what I'm doing.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Share your route to get eggs. Eggs. Alright. We'll go around your world collecting eggs. If you want. I also have one for meat. I have one to be able to collect about 600 meat in like an hour and a half. Why do you think I have so much meat and so much fucking lasagna? It's insane. Look at that.
May I present?
Safe. Oh. Yes. Yes. Oh, by the way, I didn't complete floor 12. Floor 12 feels like it's purely for pay to win. Like, I can finish floor 1 because I have a very good floor 1 team, but floor 2 is basically just my Alakina. I don't have a team for her because I have Columbina, Farina, Kuki, and Chuska on the other team, which shred the enemy HP level. I found that I shred. But yeah, I just do. So how far are you in Spiral Abyss? Oh. Sure, you can share your screen if you want to, man. Not optimal.
Let's burn this bruise.
So it's no longer optimal. And they know you hate it, that's why they put it in there.
Let's fly.
Are you looking at floor 12? Because fuck floor 12. I don't even try that anymore. I tried my absolute hardest. Like, absolute hardest. But getting there. I need to reach max tribe in them. You get so much good stuff, and then you get the I had so much domain tier quality things. Oh, wait a minute. Are you able to choose? Nope. Oh yeah, this bitch. Kill the little lizard. Kill the little lizard. It stuns. Okay. Sorry. By the way, there's a viewer named Queen Day and Night. They build every character they get. They're not. They're barely just getting golden armors. I'm pretty sure I saw AR-40 or 45. Not optimal, but it's okay. They're doing what they want. Yep. That's fine though. They can play how they want. I don't judge. You are paying. Also, are you able to help me, like, set up for the Imaginarium Theater? Because I want to get so many Primogems, and then use them Primogems as resin. I haven't done it yet. Yeah, you can finish the whole floor. Go right ahead. No, it shouldn't have.
Take the up. Let's fly.
What do you mean? It's fun. I killed that thing like near instantly. Because I don't run Geo. Well, I mean my travels. It isn't? That's a normal. It did turn out okay, but come on.
Surge.
Why? Okay, so every now, because I got
Oh, brilliant! Time to shine!
I should not.
Oh, stand with me!
Sometimes, because I have, one second, my brain, I have, Mualani's, free-to-play artifact on, Columbina, and it gives her, like, a lot of HP. When attack damage. When an attack hits an opponent, deal AoE damage equal to 80% of max HP at target's location. It has has an 80% has a 100% chance to do that every 15 seconds. So every 15 seconds, she just does about like 46,000 fucking damage, and like physical damage.
Take me up.
Right, move a leg. Move a leg.
Wait, a new moon rises. Stop that! The show begins!
Out of my way. Let's rock.
That's just amazing. That's good. Well, too bad you got one. Exactly. Oh. Ha. Okay, this thing's invulnerable to, the previous one was invulnerable to, what the fuck? Pyro and Hydro. Which was devastating for my team. This one's Dendro and Anima. And it has a weakness to Pyro. This thing ain't surviving. I'm doing that. I'm about to max out my monster. Throwing monster to balance.
Fire in the hole.
My Chuska can enable Lunar Charge. Yo! But yeah, because my Chuska takes attributes from the people they take, like, the elements from, she can do Lunar Charge. God, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Funny thing, I did my setup on this boss, and it was like, it's at its current HP now. My setup lasted like 2. I'm just so happy that I can do damage.
Oh, brilliant!
You can do a lot with your Alakina. Plus, it wasn't my Alakina team that I used. I did that with.
Surge. May I present?
My Column one.
Open fire. Open fire.
This will be a productive partnership.
someone like Arena? I forgot Benedict was.
Let my name echo in song! I'll settle this.
Laid bare. Witness my rise.
The show begins!
So much. Oh my goodness. I see you're doing full teams. Wow. No, sorry. I'm not meaning it like that. I'm meaning it as in, like, you have so many built characters. I have, like, so little built characters. I had to go in with a level 20 Lisa. So I could get my application. What? No, don't do that. My account won't build. I play for fun! I play for fun! I don't play for optimization! Okay, you will need to re-say what you just said, because you cut out 6 different times. It might be purely because... they look pretty! That's what I got! They look pretty, that's why I got them. That's coincidence! It might be because, like, I play games that require actual optimization. Like, I used to play Satisfactory before it got removed off my Steam account for some reason. But, I used to play Satisfactory. I have no idea. I was playing it, I did a fucking mega build, and then they updated the goddamn game and it just wasn't on there anymore. But yeah, I did a mega build, and it required so much goddamn optimization. It was insane. But I got it regardless. And then I was like, fuck yeah, and then it just like doesn't exist, and I'm just like, excuse me. What do you mean? Also, I play TCG games. That requires, like, mental fucking, optimization. It might just be because of that. I don't mean to. Oh, this one's a time? Kill this person in...
Let's get down to business. Let me try. I'm ready.
Time to shine! Dissipate! Out of my way!
Overruled.
Oops. That was not
May I present! The bond is strong!
Wait. Does the healing scaling to ER? Okay. That's what ER is! My god, I did not know that. I just always neglected ER. Oh, what's EN? No, I do know what ER is. What is EN? Yeah, what is that? Oh, my brother did something like that. He killed Raiden with one ult. Full to 0. This was like as new. What do you mean? Oh, my older brother. My older brother. He's been playing since beta like me.
The show begins. Let
He
my name
got,
song. Wayne. Lightning terrified.
Why? Oh. My brain was like, why is she low? Sorry, continue. That makes sense, I do the same shit. Huh? Hold up. Oh, no. What the fuck is happening? I just got a bunch of artifacts for gliding. I didn't even check my stream out. I just TP'd and started gliding, and I've gotten 7 legendary artifacts. 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 7. I got 7 purples and wood.
Let's get down to business. Finally, No. How's this?
A moonlit night for all. How brilliant! Time to shine. Dissipate. Oh.
Transfix.
Why? The only thing I know about optimization is quite literally, this person gives this person more damage, this person gives this one more damage, and this one sometimes gives this one more damage. That's all I know. Plus, bigger number equal bigger damage. Big number equal bigger damage. That. That's okay. This person wants 5 stones. I have 3,000 of them. Do you want another 100? Right. Just up there. I don't. It killed my fucking Cookie in one hit. She has no artifacts. Yeah, to put him on Farina, because I gave Farina's artifacts to Columbina. I will rectify that by getting Columbina's artifact sets, but still, this is a for now thing. No, I just didn't have it. I don't have it. That was for the upgrade material. I accidentally did the wrong upgrade material with all of my resin. Terrified. That's one of the main reasons I got fucking Chaska. Reaction. Oh yeah. She is pretty. Plus, go up vertical surfaces without using what should I call it? Stamina. Don't you think she's pretty at all?
The breeze is restless today.
No, I didn't get June. I went for him, but I was like, I wanted him because, well. Oh, the shield. I had a method to
Just as
this
promised.
guy, 'cause this
Traveler
guy
and
also
Paimon.
annoyed me.
I'm so glad that... Indeed.
Fly above the
The
shield.
festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing...
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel
I know.
everyone's gratitude.
Oh yeah, that's what I
Thanks,
did. I just
Paimon.
went above him.
I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Yes.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Oh, by the way, I had a choice between a chalky milk, or like a whole cup of chalky milk, or 5 monsters. Guess which one I chose. Oh no! Why's that? Ah, never mind. You got it. You got this.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Oh, yeah, go right ahead. Yep, it is in 1 hour. You can do that after your call. That's fine. I'll probably be streaming for the whole duration of your call with your friend.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight.
Yeah,
Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful.
Yeah, I'll
Paimon's
it's better
so
than mine
ready.
because it took me so long to do this. Just do more
Here
damage.
we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
So it sharpens the spread.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
It's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. Yeah, we need the time I can't go below 3 minutes after 3 minutes.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haft Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsettias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7
Good
foods
job.
to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one.
My god, I didn't know all the way back in Sumeru people were talking about Natlan.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
It was?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
My
What's
god.
alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right?
The only
I
teaser
thought the
I
same when I first heard about it.
registered
It
was,
is said to be a mysterious
Barkas
craft
going
invented
to,
by none other than
Snitch
Lesser
Naya.
Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
Which they
It's
stated
quite
as
simple.
going
After you
north
give me any 2
above
alchemical
Dragon's
reagents,
Fire.
I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Okay. What random 2 ingredients should I combine? Done with this one. Here. Let me share my screen. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I just shared my screen. I can combine these things. Row, column and row. Yep. What else? Let's see if it works. I like how many people could have different
one
things
moment.
of this. Because there's like
it's the moon.
So many like different.
Paimon wants to take a look
My
too.
brain's not malfunction. My brain's malfunction.
Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Claim your reward.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
That's what you got to.
He's not even trying to hide his book
Sucks.
anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to...
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Did you claim your rewards from logging in today?
Guess that was still pretty interesting.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Damn, so many foods. Seven to eight.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Maybe.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival.
Go get a random waypoint. No, you need to.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies?
That is some motivation,
They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
Yep.
That is the
Which
fun
is
part.
very close to
Each
being
box
done, by the way.
contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
and there's
Cross the
also
bridge,
lizard
yes,
tail
there's,
and oni
Starbucks.
kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon, it's all right. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in
I
your
tried
intuition.
getting Jalonen so much. I quite literally.
Great.
My
These
God.
boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Well. Damn.
Attention!
Well.
That's unfortunately Lizard Tail.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that
Really?
it's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Yeah, it was by accident.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
It indeed is.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Make sure to hydrate. Yep.
used to take long walks.
Because this will give me quite a bit of primos. And then after you get back, we can go get eggs. Okay. What now? Okay. Bait. Electro. Okay, all of these I use. But I mind them. Okay, so what do I do? Okay. Your one's built, right? Your one is. Yeah, really good swims. But I don't know how to use swims. I was looking at theirs. I was like, could I use theirs? Because they also have a. Okay. That's nice. Okay, so that now go to challenge or go to challenge? Okay. Okay. Should I just click that one? Damn, I. So I can't use send. Okay.
An insurmountable problem, I presume?
Free is good. Okay, bye bye. I'll learn myself. Coming back whenever you want. I'll answer. Alright everyone, now it's just I did not mean to close this for give me a second. Okay. Battle will happen. My goodness, I thought I just like okay. Oh wow.
Stronger! Let's move! Harder! Push through the pain! Surprise them! May the Argon protect you! Incinerate! Inadmissible evidence! I swear it's for medical research! On my mark! Stay out of my way! Control breach! Let's stir things up! Thus saith the animal! Motion to compel! Breath of the flame! Don't be nervous! Just relax! Uh-oh! Let's blow bubbles! Faster! Stronger! Step aside! Start the clock! Step aside! Step aside! May the Argon protect you! Incinerate! Invisible evidence! Thus saith the animal arc! On my mark! Quick as a flash! Push through the pain! Step aside! Enough! Evil rose, shoot on sight! Into the shadows. Fishing fun! Less wind, faster, stronger! Start the clock! Form first! Form first! Form first! Hunt them down! Motion to compel. Time for your surprise battle. May the Archon protect. Loaded. On my mark. Form first. Form first. Harder. Incinerate. Fishing.
I don't know how to do this.
Overruled. Let's stir things up. Wrap up the flame. Out of my way. Our bond is strong.
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon.
West wind, carry me. Let's stir motion to compel.
Sorry! Guests, hello! I've been waiting here for the longest time and nobody came. I was only planning to rest my eyes for a bit, but the sofa was so comfy, I guess I dozed off.
I can talk!
Sure can. Talking is one of the things I can do. All right, so... yes. Introductions are in order, aren't they? Greetings, my dear guests. My name is... Wait. What's my name?
Not sure we can help you with that one, buddy. Guess you were in a pretty deep sleep, huh? Seems like you're still waking up.
Huh? Really?
We're just messing with you. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Okay, great, that went well. At least this mysterious room doesn't rob everyone of their memories.
I must apologize. I must have slept for so long that I can't remember what's real and what's a dream anymore. I did have a lot of dreams while I was asleep. Okay, concentrate. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the current me is a concierge in charge of attending to any guests that find themselves here. Yes, you may call me Wolfie.
Okay, but, if all you can remember are your dreams, what makes you think any of them are real experiences? They're just products of your imagination, right?
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can't be real life? Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all. I remember a time when a horrid curse was put on me. My heart was cased in unmelting ice, and I had to spend my days in agonizing solitude, surrounded by nothing but boundless tundra. I also remember playing with Whitefang in the misty forest. We chased golden butterflies, waded through rushing streams, and shattered the very moon beneath our feet. And I'll never forget marching in that celebratory procession with the other troops, being showered in confetti as I excitedly waited for Her Majesty the Queen to bestow her honor upon me. It was glorious. To me, all these events are indistinguishable from real experiences. Take my latest dream, for instance. I remember being in a garden of forking paths, and Madame Mage said to me, "From now on, you are a concierge. Be sure to treat your guests well." And I found myself here. And like I said, I waited and waited and waited. And now, finally, 2 guests have arrived. At last, I can fulfill my duty. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Yeah, and who is this Madame Mage? Is she really just a figure from your dream? Seems like there could be more to it than just that.
Well, Madame Mage is Madame Mage. Just as you, dear guests, are guests. She and her friends, oh yes, and they're all mages too. Each one of them is a master of their own type of magic. Conjuring, illusions, and so on. One of them uses a quill pen to cast her spells. She has a very mysterious ink bottle that contains fantasy truth. I had a little taste when she wasn't looking, and oh my goodness was it bitter! Blech. But the other mages all love her magic. They use their powers of creation to transform her fantasy truth into true fantasy. How do they do that? I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just a toy with stuffing for brains. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Yeah, what is this place? We came in here through this one door in the library, but we were never able to open it before.
Well, congratulations on your successful entry, dear guests. This is a special room, one that can only be accessed by those who are invited. Seeing as you two have this privilege, you can invite your friends to enter as well. On that note, I'd better tidy up this place as quickly as possible. Oh, and I should prepare some tea and snacks too. You don't mind if they're on the sweeter side, do you?
Of course not! Wait, before we get ahead of ourselves, mind telling us where we are exactly? Are we even still in Mondstadt?
That is a difficult question. Madam Mage created this room using magic, and I don't know magic. Still, you have my guarantee as concierge that this is a safe and comfortable place. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me? Yes, I saw! You were magnificent! I was completely enraptured by your performance.
What do you mean, performance?
Well, Madam Mage says that every page of a storybook is a segment of the present. I'm sure only the most distinguished of guests are able to take the stage as the story's protagonist and put on a show as spectacular as yours. What a thrilling battle! Yes, that's what every story needs to spice things up. Naturally, those are the kinds of stories I love reading the most. I wonder what would make a good title for a book about your magnificent performance. Should we call it a saga? An epic? A tale of conquest? A chronicle of combat? Choices, choices. In any case, I do hope you will be so kind as to indulge us with more of your fine performances. In fact, scratch that. I'm afraid I shall have to insist. The story of the present is waiting to be written, and you, dear guests, are the ones to fill its pages. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
This place is getting more confusing by the second, but Wolfie seems alright. So, we should be fine, right? Besides, our goal is to set foot in every corner of Teyvat, and the courage to boldly go where others dare not to tread is what will take us there.
Wow, what a wonderful line! Spoken like a true adventurer!
You bet! We're the real deal!
Is that so? Well then, I'd better make sure I do my duty as concierge of this place. I hope this can be somewhere for you to rest and recuperate when you're weary, so that you can embark on your next adventure refreshed and renewed. Come back here anytime if you get tired. I'll be sure to take good care of you.
Oh. Damn it.
I'm afraid I still... If you'd like.
Hydrate characters out there.
have high hopes for this journey.
Never had it. Is no one useless? I don't have a useless person. Like, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Faster! Stronger! Harder!
Step aside! On my mark!
Calm down! I swear it's for medical research!
Ready! Evil looks. Shoot on sight! Let engraved names echo! Into the shadows.
Don't stop still!
Start the clock! Quick as a flash!
Don't be nervous! Just relax!
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley! Loaded. Time to testify.
On my mark!
Calm down!
Into the shadows.
Because Luna Charge will be so good later on.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
I swear it's for medical research!
I swear it's from medical research. Wow.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Hear the echoes of the valley. Loaded.
Let's see!
I wanted. If I do Luna Trucks, that's gonna be like such. Like, she's good. I'll let your application later. It's gonna be faster.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Into the shadows. Shit! Hunt them down.
I swear, it's for medical research.
Let engraved names echo! Ready. Time to testify. Into the shadows. Let the mountain's veins boil!
You might feel a little pricked. Calm down.
Loaded.
I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Bring it! Let engraved names echo! Into the shadows. Shit! Hunt them down. Hear the echoes of the valley!
Calm down. Don't be nervous. Just relax. Don't flip.
Ready. Bring it!
I swear, it's for medical research. Let's go.
That's terrible.
Time to testify.
Heck yes.
Bravo! Bravo! Another spellbinding performance! Are you interested in learning any new thespian tricks? By which I mean dashing and elegant poses. In fact, what would you say to a friendly exchange? I'll teach you some thespian tricks in return for toy medals from the treasure chests. Friendship is a wonderful thing, isn't it? Ah, just the word itself gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling in my heart and my stomach.
Oh, for the love of... Please don't tell Paimon you're thinking about emergency food again. We're talking about friendship here, okay? Paimon will never understand why that's where your head goes.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
Anyway, are you sure you're okay with just toy medals? What can they be worth if they're just toys?
As long as you believe, even toy medals can be more valuable than gold. That is the magic of imagination. Madame Mage told me that. I can't say I entirely understand what she meant, but... The thespian tricks, I actually got those from a wish I made to Madame Mage. So long as she thinks it's a fair trade, I think it should be fine.
Sounds kinda ominous. Don't a lot of scary stories start out that way? You make a reckless wish to a wicked witch, but you end up regretting it when she forces you to pay an impossible price in return?
I believe you're misunderstanding the situation, dear guest. There is absolutely nothing to fear. To start with, mages are quite different from wicked witches. And besides, I already told you what the price is. It's the toy medals. There's no catch.
And you're sure about that?
Yes, completely. In any case, I was the one who made the wish. So if someone has to end up paying an impossible price, just leave it to me. I enjoy watching your performances, so it's well worth it as far as I'm concerned. I wonder how many blank pages are left in this book. But not to worry. Even if we run out of space, new blank pages will be added very soon. I do look forward to the day when all empty pages are filled with stories.
So the further we go, the more dangerous things get? I'm suddenly reminded of my quest to break the 200 push-up barrier. After I got to 190, I had to force out the last few reps with gritted teeth and pure determination. I know if I eased off the intensity even for a moment, it would have been all over. But I did it. I made it to 200. It was worth it just to see all the big meatheads at the fitness club looking at me with that dumbfounded look on their faces.
That's funny. Wait, everyone has a spot? Let me see. Where'd you get off?
Oh, being in this domain is just as exciting as watching a pancration match. And who's been a brave, heroic champion? That's right, you have! Well, anyway, do you mind if I come with you next time? Not that I doubt your fighting ability, of course. Well, it's just... it's so much more dangerous in there than I ever imagined.
Okay.
I don't see anything like woven scrolls we have in Natlan around here. And the books and the shelves are all fairy tales. I don't think I can learn anything useful from this material. Guess I'll just take a rock sample and analyze it back home.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I rarely encounter opportunities to rest mid-journey. During battle, slowing down is even more out of the question. However, given that this is not a solo operation, I will go along with what you think is best. In any case, this is an acceptable place for a brief period of respite.
Weaken electric charge. I don't know what we get by the little star. this on because it's just 35. Okay, so I'm gonna be using Farina, the pure fact of she will be my only Electro applicator. I don't believe I have any other Electro.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Hunt them down! Let my name echo in song! Letting brave names echo! Loaded. Time to testify. Check this out. Best of luck. Let's ride. The show begins. Time to shine. Hear the echoes of the valley.
I'm gonna keep that guy away. Just 35% fair. Please,
Letting brave names echo! Where evil lurks, shoot on sight! Hear the echoes of the valley! Ready! Let's shred, Sharky! Let the world collide! Letting brave names echo! Into the shadows. Time to testify. Target wave! Bring it! Let my name echo in song! Hear the echoes of the valley!
I know I can do it. I really know I can do it. I kind of don't want to get rid of Berta. Because alright.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Shower me with praise! Let the world collide!
Switch to the car forward. So they are why it's getting people.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Loaded. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight! Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Ready. Hunt them down.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Let the world collide!
Time to testify.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Let my name echo in song!
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Yes. Act 5. Wait, this is what that will mean. Oh. Let's evolve this. Nice. Oh, I would have loved to get that. Okay, now let's. Oh, I should have did the random vigor because then I get other character back. Okay, this will be team rotation. That's gonna remove these three. But I'm okay with losing them. Not okay with losing you just yet.
Dissipate! Out of my way!
Let's move.
Wave. 3 moons converge. Overrule.
You need to hurry up.
Get with me! Over here! Surge! I'll settle this!
Transfixed.
A moonlit night for all.
Fuck! Didn't want these. Random companion. I'm gonna have to roll random companion.
Per your wishes.
Battle for. I had to get another character. Okay, so you. Let's go.
Moons converge. Time to shine. Shower me with drip. Wrath from the sky.
Right now.
Evil world. Shoot on sight. Rise with the sun. Rev the engines. Light of the blazing sun.
Wait. Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
Nice. Haha! 6 minutes. That was full 6 minutes. Nice. Ah, debut gift. Damn. Ah, my gosh. Moon. Let's find out. And then Stella. There seems to be more achievements. Oh, yeah. I don't use anyone here. That's useless. It's quite fun. Oh, expires in 9 days. Well, that's good to know.
Hello, dear guest. Please, come here. I have some good news to share with you. This took much longer than it should have. But in any case, at long last, the new stage is ready for action. Put on a spectacular show for your audience, and you will receive a key that opens the door to the world within the painting.
Whoa, hold up! First storybook, now a world inside a painting? This place is making less and less sense all the time.
I know what you mean. But as I read in a storybook once, if a magician reveals all their tricks to the audience, it robs them of the surprise. So, it's quite right that things don't make sense. Madame Mage's magic is just like love. Not something to try and make sense of, but something you just feel.
Fair enough. That explanation sorta works. But anyway, about this new world within the painting stage. Is it any different from the other stage?
The world within the painting is a world of many rules. This new stage will put friendship and trust to the test. A classic tale. And all those who pass the test will receive a small blessing from Madame Mage.
Ooh, is it a good luck spell or something? Yep, good point. We should be careful what we wish for.
I assure you, there's nothing to be nervous about. The paint is already on the canvas, and Madame Mage's blessing is no longer a secret. If you're ready, you can step onto the world within the painting stage and see for yourself. As you embark on your new adventure, do as they do in the stories. Whistle your favorite tune, cast your worries aside, and keep courage in your heart.
Oh! Yeah, I don't get any of these characters, so... Oh! Level 90 and oh, fuck! I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. If it would have been anyone here, it would have been Nikita. Okay, so the people you just used are...
Rosaline taught me the essentials of gift giving. I've heard that those lovely magical ladies enjoy creating tasks and setting up trials. Perhaps preparing a challenge that will require substantial effort to complete.
Whenever I'm reading a story, in the theater of my imagination, the scene plays out in full color. I can see the expressions on the characters' faces, hear their words, feel the cadence of their speech.
I just finished the Imaginarium
is
theater.
transformed into a spellbinding show. So you see, I'm not just another celebrity. I've got solid directing chops too.
So yeah, I just completed the Imaginarium. Let's get to yeah, I got quite a bit from that. I got quite a bit. You never know. You never know. Hi, Official. You just never know. You could. I could. It's nice to see you, Queen, day and night. Do you want to see my characters fighting that? I mean, if you want to stream and show, go right ahead. I just finished Act 6 with All Stars. I'm currently wanting to upgrade my characters because I have been doing it, but I don't believe I've been doing it entirely correctly. So yeah. I have 2 resin. That is amazing. You are? Okay. Yes, sir. Let me open up this one. Alright, I'm watching. I unless there is something.
Strike a pose! Our bond is strong! Take me up!
Knock him down.
I'm watching, do not worry.
Let the world collide! Looking for a fight? I'll settle this! Take me up! Open fire!
You're doing quite well. Just relax. Good job on that.
A moonlit night for all. Shower me with praise! Again! Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye! Head over to your house. Time to shine! Wave. Let's run! Bullseye! Bullseye! Bullseye!
Let's see.
Bullseye!
Yeah, I love the medical. I swear it's for medical purposes. That is just hilarious to me. Right amount of them. Go.
Strike a pose!
I swear it's for medical.
Open fire! Locked on!
Knock him down.
Out of my way! May I present? Take me up!
Hey, we can clear out things around the same time. I'm getting level up to on. We got this. Our boy Sethos. Nice, good job. We need 18. Huh?
With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall! Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Let my name echo in song! Dissipate! Lightning Shuriken! Open fire!
Be shackled!
Malzahn! Malzahn!
Hold on to your hats.
Fighting.
Surge! Midnight for all! Let the world collide! I'll settle this! Let's fly! Locked on! Malzahn! Open fire! Wait. The show begins! Ha! Locked on! Open fire! Stand with me! Let's fly!
Surge.
The show begins! Open fire!
Good job on the imaginary theater, by the way.
Open fire! Locked on!
Wayne.
Our bond is strong! Take me up! Locked on!
Reverse.
Fire in the hole! Let's fly! Bullseye!
That's so fucking cool.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Can I?
Take me up! Bullseye! Bullseye! Open fire! May I present? Stand with me! Ha! Oh, grip! Take me up! Locked on! Bullseye!
Let me see my maybe not at this exact moment in time. Yes, but not that in this exact moment in time. Because I'm kinda.
You cannot face me. Found you.
Wait, that's the punishment?
May I present?
Oh my ult charge disappearing? You are a
Open
bitch.
fire!
You're gonna die.
Locked on!
So you'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
What in the heck is this area? Like, I know the fake sky and all of that. What?
How brilliant!
Honestly, this is really cool. Hooray, I got one. Okay, yeah, you can show me now. Razor! Uh, 4 purple, 1 gold. Nice weapon. I am watching. Body. Four purple, 1 gold. Yes. Mm-hmm. C1. Sure. 111. Yep. That makes sense. Is he grumpy at you? Why is he grumpy at you? What did you do to our boy Razor? Friendship level 50. Lisa, level 50. Hold up, you showed me your Lisa before. Oh well, whatever. Continue. Let's see if you've improved him since the last time you showed me. Nice. Level 60. It's an EM1. Ooh. No, that was Mona, the other puppet. No. I believe at the start you did show me this first. Three green, two blue, seed, 0. Yep. One. Okay. Now for who's that? Is that Carve? That looks like our boy Carve. Yeah. I keep looking to level up again. He has huge areas. Yes, he indeed does. They don't have a bit. Level 50. Max HP almost 10,000. Nice. Skyrider Great Sword. This one has the funny thing, right? Like the funny story to it. If I believe I'm correct. The one where the guy jumps on the sword. Okay, 1 gold, 2 purple, 2 blue. Nice. And one of them's level. Good job. C1. Oh, C1, huh? That's cool. Is it jumping? Love Kabe's outfit. Oh, there's a web event right now. It's a weather band. Give me a second. I want to paste it in the chat. If anyone wants to, they can. Oh. No. Give me a second. If anyone wants to, you can use my link to, you know, do the weather then. Like, link into your thing. And Holly, I know Holly. Might as well get some people on here. I'm still watching, don't worry. Training for a trainer Holly report. Yep. Nice bow. Level 40, crit damage. It looks good on her as well. One green, one purple, 3 blue. Nice. Holly and Amber are best friends. Yes, they are. Ooh. And talents 111. Nice. Okay, now for Panda. Honestly, this was the weapon I used for Alakino before I got her actual weapon. It's quite cool. One gold, one purple, 3 blue. Nice, nice. C1. Wait, is she a 5-star or 4-star? I forgot. I don't believe I have her. We know that each region we befriend a lot of our artists, colleagues, and Mary, Yaya, Peninsula, Lenny, and Doris. And look at myself. Yes, indeed I do. Candace is a postman. Ah, I didn't know that. Okay. Triple one, that's cool. That's cool. Hold up, I'm looking for something. Where is the rig? Is it this here? If it was this here. Okay. Oh, it looks like we have another 5-star. Can you scroll down real quick? We have a 5-star. See, Candace 4-star. Indeed, Candace is a 4-star. I personally did not know that.
Let's fly.
Now I do. Good job. Okay, we'll pop my head right. Damn, they're destroying my person.
I'm
dead.
falling. Couldn't transcend.
She indeed does. Now next, Barbara.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Indeed, Barbara. Hello, Barbara.
Sir.
The show begins.
Yep. They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
It looks good on her. In my person. Oh, hold up. I believe 2 green, 2 blue, 1 purple. Nice.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
You got good artifacts on that. Wait, you didn't know? No, I did know. I did fully know about that. Don't worry. C1. I did know about that. One of them, I believe, is like, oh, I didn't want to, they can't talk about it or something. I got that complete gist, like, immediately. Don't you?
War makes a lot of
I
problems go away. So you can never take me up.
I am not entirely certain. C1 is quite good. I've seen a max Barbara. And
let's fly.
Yeah, like supposed to. Nice. Oh, 222 talent. Ooh.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict.
Toma, my boy.
War makes a lot of problems.
Let's fly.
Oh, hi, Angel. How are you going? Wonder, are you new here? I don't believe I've seen your name. It's nice to have a new face around. Hello. Toma with Dragon Bane. Oh, gift another Dragon Bane. Level 40 as well. Nice. How are you going, Angel? Purple artifact. Nice.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Tama used to live in Monster. I honestly didn't know that. That's cool information too. C4? Wow.
Dividing the loot is often a cause.
Let's fly. Open fire. Confirmed. The show begins. Time to shine.
Oh. One for one. Well, you got that extra one, extra 3 from the constellation. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Good Toma build. Oh, I should have put in a thing that doesn't possibility. keep forgetting to
Oh, brilliant! Ha!
Open fire!
Bullseye!
Yamiko! I love using Yamiko on my personal account.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
I need to get hydration. Make sure everyone's nicely hydrated. I'm gonna be pouring myself a drink right now. Crit damage. Nice. Level 40. Let's go. But yeah, everyone, please get yourself a thing of hydration.
Dividing the loot is often.
Take me up!
One gold, 2 purple, and 2 blue. Nice.
Ooh, shiny.
Let's fly! The show begins!
Hold up. What have I found? Dragons are way earlier, such for this. You sure? There's one enemy here. There's not that. C0, yeah. Off to space now.
Wayne. Stand with me! Out of my way! Ha!
Open fire!
Bullseye! Bullseye! A new moon rises.
And
Let the world collide! Oh, brilliant! Dissipate! Take me up!
Fire in the hole!
Oh!
Stand with me! Let's fly!
I can't stop.
Bullseye!
You can get it.
Open fire!
Bullseye! Let my name echo in song! Lightning purified! Our bond is strong!
Okay, also. Yeah, I saw the talent. It's 111.
Yeah!
It's fine.
Yeah! Yeah!
You let me spell this. Sometimes I hate you. Who do we have next? The ninja themselves. Hey, Miku is like Lisa, just less. It's like Lisa. Very true. I can see no error in that.
Giddy up!
I should have gone for
Ooh, shiny.
Ninja has a ruler. Yes, our ninja has a ruler. to the jeweler. Better option. Level 40. Nice. Fresh at level 2. Good draw. Alright, that quote unquote dull ring looks great. Default sword. Yep. There's got to be a point where you have swords and stuff like that. Oh, the dull ring actually looks pretty. 1 gold, 3 blue, 1 purple. Sayu is a ninja. I know she's a ninja. I've basically done all of her quests. C0, yeah.
Let's fly.
Talents 111. Okay. Oh, streamer. Oh.
Take me up. $200,000. Nice. Oh yeah. Let's fly.
All tasks have been handed out.
Welcome back to the stream. That was normal. let's see the previews of this. I played terrible. Oh. Let's see questions. I have this. You make out of this. No way!
Giddy up!
Having nothing there is amazing.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Hi. I am back. I was on a leave break. I mean, I was, but then I decided to look at you now. Decided to keep myself so yeah. Honestly, this is like a good thing.
Hello, hello. I am back. I had to cook and make myself some food. Oh, and also I brought some
Those
tea.
Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Yep.
No! We're gonna stay and help! There's too many of them! You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Where do I need to go?
Let's fly!
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm!
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
No, you're fine.
$50
Take me up!
bench.
you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
That's the thing Alakino has, and Colleen.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
What is the command button? I didn't want it. Why?
All right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Shut up.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zerus so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zerus Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zerus Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zerus festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Damn.
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Huh.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Sound a lot more tired.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Number 4.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varus! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What? Ooh!
And there's also...
Oh.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered... Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha! Paimon, bet you had incredible luck. Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Sorry about that. I just needed to.
A feeling of, oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us. So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you got good taste. I'll give the...
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look taste... Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That... isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we...
She might be getting ambushed now as well.
Yeah, what time is it? It's 7:08.
Hey! Dinnerzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
She's still got ambush.
What a coincidence, Dinnerzad. We meet...
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin.
Please say we're in a goddamn time loop. This is gonna be quite cool.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe. When we return, have the scribe draft an order.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble.
True, but...
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! So, in the end, you still could... Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
We are at normal. Did I get another achievement?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Why am I still
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Hold up.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah! Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Yo. Oh, yo. Okay, I need to go get something. Because my foot is starting to get itchy. Means I get some call. I'll be just a second.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is... What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Where are you going, Peter?
traveler. That's...
Take me up!
Why does my character look evil?
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad? What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the? This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival?
Welcome back.
No.
I took like a 30-minute break to pick it.
40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Yes,
Have we been
Nikita, that
trapped
was
in a
Nikita.
single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think.
Oh,
It's coming
wait.
back.
Yo,
Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our
friend.
memories, and the knowledge capsule
Hi.
was just your means
My
of
friend.
showing our minds the way.
Calling you my friend. Why are you sorry?
What about everyone else?
I'm calling you my
Why are you
friend.
only helping the two of us?
I know how old Nahida is. What, right? Years. So I'll be right back. I need to get things ears. Alright, I'm back.
Your sense of deja
How
vu
was
is
your
stronger than
call?
everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a
Not
single
yet,
sheet of paper was
'cause I'm still
separating those
streaming.
memories from your consciousness.
Oh, don't be sorry.
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Hi, Nahida.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
My first thing.
The moon, illusions, and lies. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
C1, okay.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth. What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
What?
This feeling has been getting... My mind feels...
Oh, I didn't get... I haven't gotten gold. Sad.
I can't see...
I don't think we're going to be able to get Deadpool, to be honest.
That should be it.
Makes sense.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero. That doesn't...
What are you knowing?
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. the truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
Okay.
Paimon's
I should be
memories
able to
say that
focus
we've
on
already
conversation
done
with you
this
now.
many times, but let's go talk to people again.
Oh no, you're all good, Queen. It's just visual sound overwhelm me from other things. So you're all good. I will finish up this sword
Hey,
fighting
it's
mission,
you
and
guys
afterwards
again.
I will join you.
Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling okay.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about?
I thought he
I
needed to
hurried
kill
back
6
from the
people.
forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
He needs to bounce?
To put it another way, if you...
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are
Bounce.
you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find...
Am I able to
he
see
actually has a point. Is this a dream? True.
Yep.
It's
That's
so
wrong,
weird
guys.
that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream...
I just cleaned my ears, and my ears are clean now, but... Oh, hey.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
My volume down. No, my input volume is still normal. All that it would be is because it's splitting between the two mics, because I'm streaming, so it's taking one part of the mic, and then I'm talking to you, which is taking another part of the mic. Here, let me mute my mic from my stream real quick. It's splitting.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue...
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said... Are you...
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your
When you say it like that, the divination...
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you try...
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just... We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, at this time of day, Dia's probably...
Imitate. Who again? Ah, yes.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around.
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to... People in Sumeru...
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the...
It's kind of hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and...
Congratulations!
really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Nine. Most deaths?
My lady,
They
are
won
you
that one.
angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss...
Do I know the what? I literally heard, do you know the... And then it sounded like you were gargling water. Hooray! Hooray. If I ever load in before you, I will quick select him.
We brought a friend! Are you busy?
Wait, does it matter which, if you select him on
I
ping,
thought I
on the
told you
DPS
that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Nice.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down
Fuck
here,
yeah.
isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
I hope this singular small line doesn't take too long. Because I do.
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Huh?
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the
Is
Akasha
it
is so
almost kick
magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned.
She said, and Paimon quotes, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental... When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price.
I'm currently not on the stream right now, so... But from what I saw before... Oh my god, I'm swearing like this. But what I saw before, it was quite good.
Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
Oh, also, I fought Doctorate? My god.
What's
that
the point
battle
of doing
is
something
insane.
like that?
Do you know Doctorate battle? Probably not. It is Columbina's upgrade.
Just
like,
think
boss.
about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every
for the
single
talents.
person in Sumeru, then
He
you can basically
literally
turn Sumeru
institute
City into a
rules. If
single
you
massive
move,
brain.
He can basically kill you. If he institutes the don't move rule. He can reverse your controls. So looking right, looks left, looking right, looking up goes down, looking down goes up. Moving right goes moving left. Moving backwards moving forward. Yeah. Inverted controls, that's what I was doing. Yes. He can invert your controls. He can make it so you can't look at him. He summons like a meteorite but he puts up 3 pillars so you can hide behind. He gains a certain amount of resistance and then you can go into a different realm type of thing. The Doctor Boss. I'm talking about the Doctor Boss right now, okay? If you go into a different realm, you need to kill 3 like minion type of things that feel like they have the same HP as the big ruin guards. After you kill them, it will take a substantial amount of HP off of the guy. What else? Oh man, my brain's forgetting.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when the...
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Did I just get another achievement? This mission has given me 4 achievements so far.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
Nahida just compared me to a goddamn lab rat.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that...
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt? What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest?
How did you know what I was gonna say?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Hold on, what did you just say?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels...
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day! Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your mind.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Oh, whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The moon, illusions, and mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And... the beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to... If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many...
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened. Muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia...
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
Jeff, oh yes.
Put
But
it
then
simply,
Jeff would have,
it's as if you've
like,
mistaken
almost,
a pyro crystal fly
like,
for a
what- doesn't he
firefly
have,
in
like,
the night.
almost skins?
You lost.
That isn't simple at all.
Why
Oh,
don't you go
yeah, that
talk to
makes
Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
You're almost at max. You're almost at 1,600 proficiency. What is that? Okay, so your default level 22? Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Level 50.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also today.
Alright.
Get hurt?
Looks like
Why
you're gonna
would
have...
I? Don't underestimate me.
Looks like you're gonna have to play Jeff a bit more.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt...
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works.
Cool. That's good.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you...
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight.
Can I check?
You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have
Yo,
to disagree.
that's less.
That's impossible.
It was 41,000 healing
Why
points.
do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then
It's
what
half.
happened to the things
It's
we
half.
used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical
Okay.
discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little long. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee.
Paimon can't believe
I
it's
have
Dia
a
who wants to show
question.
us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her
Oh
to see
hell yeah!
Dunyarzad.
It's always that. It was that with Rogue. It was that with Gambit. You should have expected this. But question: do you remember the sequencing of the Sumeru missions? God, I don't know how long I'm still to the end of this mission. Okay, see you in a bit. Pick my favorite Pyro 4-star. Can you switch it to Pyro? Like the filter?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of
No.
refined control.
That's not what I mean. Filter your characters. Like, I can't show because of this here. Filter. It says level there. You have a little filter thing to the left. Hit your left arrow button and then turn it to pyro.
The
That's what I
force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our But at least Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange. Paimon can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on... How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Okay, let me show you what I'm doing. Set up character archive. Here's party setup. So, let me teach you something real quick. So, you've got this here where you're filtering on, like, who you got. Like, up filter, down filter. Then you've got level, quality, friendship, max HP, defense, and then you got this button here. The element Pyro. Only Pyro and your equipped characters will be shown. This way you can filter that question, so I can see the ones that I have picked. So this little filter one right here. On your one, it's the left arrow. It's right next to the left. If you are to click it, get this menu here. You've used it before. Select Pyro and confirm the filter. Does that make sense? Oh no, you can't. What do you mean you can't? I am now confused. Because you can select like no, I wouldn't choose Domain. I would probably like funnily choose like Amber because seeing I am a tutor. I am a literal. Wait, where's my microphone? I am a literal tutor. I teach people. You can even go Pyro and Sword. My only Pyro Sword user. Pyro Flamer. There's a lot more I have. Pyro Polar. You can even go back to the Polar account. Friendship. And if we click the Friendship one, look at this. You can give a quick look on your friendship. See? I am guessing this just means info. As you can see, most of mine are level 1. But yeah, I would say I haven't seen a maxed out Amber, so I would like to see one of them. Ooh, come on. Like Amber. But yeah. You can even see you can even when you click Constellation Unlock, as you can see, I have C5, 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 4, 4. And you can see in like a list which constellations I have. You see? It's quite fun. I can use my board. Oh, I was saying, Amber. I spelled that name wrong.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Nahida, we're back!
I wonder how much food.
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also...
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back! About that...
Well, Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
What? Goodness, so many like things I'm micromanaging.
Time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go.
Let's fly.
Why can't we leave the city?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the...
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next...
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me, I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot. And the guard... Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But... What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together. Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please, be careful. Memories! Traveler! Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you
Oh my
never came
goodness!
back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look!
I feel so sorry!
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day! Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant. No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside! Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Don't worry, I'm also a teacher. Dude, You're an actual teacher? Or like a Genshin teacher? Because I'm a tutor for multiple kids. Like 12 of them. I teach them mathematics, arithmetics, and like physical education. Arithmetics with cursive and all of that. That's quite fun. Teaching people with cursive. Everyone is afraid to talk to Nikita for some reason. Why is that? She's cute. Genshin teacher. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep, now we're talking!
Oh yes, but a teacher, being a teacher would be so worth it.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
I don't know exactly. I don't know either. She's a cute little person that can view your memories.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then! Let's expose those sages! Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it. Okay, see you tomorrow, Traveler!
But it could be because of Wanderers. Wanderer is just a ball.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Yeah, Paimon not according to that. If you're about to spoil something, I will stop you right there. Because any people that I don't know how to make a wool thing, but yeah.
All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
Good pleasure. I'm not going to spoil anything. Yeah, spoilers can lead to, spoilers... Whoa. Spoilers lead to timeouts.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha.
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Oh.
My impression...
That's my straight guess. I
Oh,
don't care
so
about
that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half. Hey, where are you going?
What's the map look like?
Let's fly. Take me up.
Sorry.
Let's fly.
Oh, where am I going?
Take me up.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
That sounds personally a little weird.
The dance
But
of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
But yeah. I am streamer and you are viewer. That's how I do streaming. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. If we were to, let's say, meet. Probably not, but you are more than welcome to say my viewer.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Sorry. I mean, my channel is connected to my Discord server, so you can hop on there. I don't know, we could talk and stuff, because most to all viewers are all fine and okay, so DM me,
Okay
all that
then.
stuff,
See you later.
and all like that.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler?
Although I do put priority over my real life friends over viewers and stuff. So I have my best friend, which is the one I'm talking to right now on my left on my phone. Then I have my friends, and then I have family, then viewers.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You
That
can
is
tell us both
very
together.
true.
This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
That is very true. You are also a streamer. That's why I said feel free to DM me. If you ever want a collaboration, I will be more than happy with doing a co-stream with you. I do play other games. I do have other games. My laptop isn't really suitable for running other games really, like while streaming. Like I've tried doing more higher performance games like Marvel Rivals and stuff, but sometimes those don't really turn out well. Mingyun, Rekka, Angel Blossom, MK, Pain World. These people that I just mentioned are people that were in my Discord server watching me stream and all of that. As you know, I talk to them more. I still talk to them, and I play with them from time to time. Even off stream, I do as well. Sometimes I have played Minecraft with them, so off stream. I can do streaming on Minecraft, but currently I am doing a mega build. which requires a lot of stuff. So that's quite annoying. Because I started it and I did it, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'm a streamer. But I've already built a whole goddamn mountain, cleared out a massive area. And also I have full netherite and all of them upgrades, so it kind of feels off to start streaming there, so I'm not streaming Minecraft on that. I mainly play Marvel Rivals with one friend solely, because I may not be as good as them. And I've been trying to rank up.
Take me up.
To play with them and stuff. Taken a bit, but it's okay.
You're back.
Plus, my
I've
Marvel
been waiting
Rivals account
forever
is
for you two.
named
Judging by the
my
looks on your faces,
my real name. So I kind of can't let people play with me. The birth certificate name that I have.
are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
My Liz Marino is a part of my real name, but I mean Jeff the Baby Land Shark. That's cool. Jeff got a new thing recently. I play Cloak and Dagger. I can also do Rogue. I'm not a DPS by any standpoint. I tried doing Venom. I do play Jeff as well. My friend, on the other hand, they have like 7 warded characters in like 4 lorded supports, 1 lorded tank, and 1 lorded DPS. They were insane.
Okay, first off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and people in Sumeru don't dream. What a We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Oh.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire pop, and it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't...
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Who's your favorite electric artificial? I don't know who... Oh no, Kudrosara? Official has too much of a security complex, personally. It's like they have that embarrassing thing like a lot of teenage boys and girls have when they first enter school, like the main character complex. Oh my god, it's so funny looking at the kids come to the school year by year, and then they're just like they have the superiority complex, and it's just like, oh, this is gonna be fun. And then it's so fun to watch them. And then after like 2 years, they settle to their places.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
Oh.
The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Huh? I can just do that?
You're back. I've been waiting. Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's?
No way.
Okay.
People in Sumeru think they... and those speak...
Huh. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude...
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the dendro... But is stealing everyone...
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most... In other words...
So in other... Paimon remembers her saying that the real story is that the sages...
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as...
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine.
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question.
They say that I'll...
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more...
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with. Like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up.
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of déjà vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again. You asked me this question before. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, "Don't wake a sleepwalker"? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing. I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's straight.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Grand Sage said...
Celebrate the birth of that god? it mean? Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look...
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness. And it was you who inspired her.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still... far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come, which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will but right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it finds some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream
How are we going to find them, though? And even if we did find them, how, after all, like you said?
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, as for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no? Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
little...
An experiment?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's...
Less questions! More wishing!
Okay, my wish. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh!
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad... Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you. You... Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup.
That's close enough.
A new fight.
Stand with me. Let's ride.
Need.
Bullseye! Open fire!
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here? She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the... Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still... This is the place! It's rude to enter other people's spaces without... Hey! The windows are unlocked! Okay, Paimon's gonna take... This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing in... Should we open it? Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her hopes, she must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
Take me up!
Mama! Bird.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zero.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
If you continue to resist, we will have to The Grand Sage has already granted you much lenience.
Oh. Traveler? You don't have to...
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared? Oh, of course! If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice.
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away?
Yeah. What's going on? Huh? You guys are acting... Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu real?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us.
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the
How
form
long
of a
have I been
dream.
muted? I'm so sorry.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Please dance your heart. Not literally, though.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
When you're dreaming, you can let things be.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Yay! Wonderful. Now we shall wake up.
Paimon feels like she's been Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh?
I feel so rushed.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
You are not Catherine.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Well... Act 2... Okay, okay. I also got a Bulbul. Wow. Oh, that's the Dendro thingy. Awesome! 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 Ah, this is so good completing quests. So fucking good. Buttons. You. Okay, it looks like it's not long, but... yeah. I didn't even know I was on a Discord call. That's fun. Wow. Is it? Yo! Give me this! Story quests. Your one should be unlocked now. I completed.
Actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
We're about to meet Doctor! Doctor is fucking insane. Fastest way to make it to the bench.
Let's fly.
This is what you call routing. This is what you call routing. Probably like the all-out worst way to get to the bench, but they fucking love. No! She died!
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Yeah! You see that? Borrowing this Bobonic Snezhnayan puppet. Fuck.
why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation.
Being omniscient and omnipotent is insane.
And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as there's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her.
The fuck?
Oh.
This is actually chapter that. Oh. That's Wait, butter chicken? Butter chicken? I love butter chicken. Where is her cooking?
Why isn't it working? I don't get it.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Is there any things in fire? Ah.
Ad Astra Avisosk. We meet again, you two. Ad Astra Avisosk. Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes.
Damn.
When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abisosk?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus Festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, Maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing
Gonna be borrowing cats for a while. We'll just take her as like an item. We'll put her in our item box.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts. No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve in this. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly. We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the Sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the Sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Take me up!
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh!
My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the Lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
God damn.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When they start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of her conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Let's fly!
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing!
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck?
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Good night, everybody. See you later. The industry. I didn't mean to end it like that. I thought I was on mute. Well, probably still should. Good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you in the next stream. We'll continue where we left off.